Honkai Star. Done. Exit. Exit. Excellent. Alright. Okay. Wrong game. I was trying to pull up. Ah, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. All right thing. Pick one. Fuck. Wrong button. Probably should move that. There we go. Alright, y'all! Watching on YouTube? Welcome! If you're not watching on YouTube, welcome! Welcome. Star Rail, let's get going! Watch it get all emotional in here, not trying to sit here. Hi, Horror how are you? How are you? How are you? Maybe I sub up before this and maybe no. Who knows? Da, 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 da. I was doing some leveling stuff for me premium. Let's get back my Foxy later. Fugue. Welcome in, y'all. If you're coming from Horror Town, you already know what was going on.
Hey, friend. Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Fucking hell! Fucking hell! We're tied with the council voters.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
No promises on that.
Well, moving on.
Moving on.
Work even while you were at the debate.
Doing what?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am.
I mean, hard work doesn't always pay off.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Ma'am, you're too optimistic, sweet summer child, but you've only been around for a little while, so we don't have to worry about that.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Rest, Joe. There's nothing more we can do right for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
Is their as with their custom, ma'am, with astonishing dexterity, slip back into the secret little hideaway. Good night, ma'am. Good night, Oklahoma. It is not right time now, right? Oh, no, I planned doing that, so I guess it's not time. Later, somewhere in Arkema, Oklahoma.
Cass? What a surprise. Lady Treeby. Is something troubling you?
I mean, where to start?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Yeah, think about it. Triad, all this other stuff. You're part of a cyclical cycle that, like, continues on and on. So you died for nothing. Kinda.
Beautiful Styxia once was. The place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
I bet among them will be the dead.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Flirt.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Speaking from experience there.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
That's a fucky sucky say. Fucky sucky destined.
We're just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Oh, we'll end up fine because it's a cyclical circle and the prophecy always happens.
You already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
Death.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Oh, baby.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Do it, Cass.
Oh?
Man was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Ah,
Didn't get to finish,
game.
but now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Drop the sun next to us, sweetie.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Uh-huh. At the same time, I can't sleep. Door knocks. Who could it be? I don't know. Estinian? Grahatia? Alfredo? Alize? Kistola? Oh, it's Castro.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Never heard what sleep is like when you're my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
Ha! 'Cause I'm dead.
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
My will has become one with the universe. Goodbye. I was just kidding.
Oh. Then I'm glad you're feeling fine. But it's a long way from here. Shall we?
Of course. Is this a date? Can I call this a date? Can I please call this a date? Oh no! Same location we had the whole talk.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Yeah.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing Arachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
Yeah.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
I mean, fogey is a word, yes.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Violently.
That was quite a spectacle.
I don't know. That actually sounds more peaceful than 90% of politics nowadays. It's another peaceful, you know.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
I mean, I can imply the violence. Can I imply the violence?
To this day, I still find
Apply
it
the violence.
that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
Oh, it won't reconcile any different opinions. It's just the one with the most win.
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia.
I'm not drinking anymore, by the way, y'all.
The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Unique. Okay. How unique?
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Yeah, I guess. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama.
I mean,
In those days, Idonia's maiden grave.
Hmm.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
great equilibrium.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
I mean, isn't that just an executioner?
No matter how kind or cruel means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
I mean,
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading.
I know.
Elder.
I
I
was once as lost
was lost to you.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Deliberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself.
I mean, better for a kind executioner than one that enjoys it.
No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors.
Nether warrior.
On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
But that's also implying that it's only deserving of respect because she is the strongest.
That's such a twisted reason.
Like she said.
Then let me tell you a story.
Story? Really?
In Idonia, the
great swords commonly used by executioners are called draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner.
I mean, that's a sucky way of having your name remembered.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly.
And that's because it wouldn't be at an angle that caused, you know.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
I mean, it's better than that queen that had to be, like, her neck hacked how many times?
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last.
Resolute.
Will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Yeah, because you have to.
No. I can never get used to this.
I mean, at this rate, you have no choice right now.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Yeah, kill them with determination.
Go walk with the dead and love them as you love life. They'll no longer hear those noises.
Say that, but I don't believe you.
Please.
Unknown death wrote prisoner. I can't do it.
Is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
Then fuck Idonia!
This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
A gentle touch.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple moldals spread like feathers across the dead throw inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceases, and the cries that have once begged for mercy slowly turn into a sigh like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning to a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of the heavy breathing.
Gain some insights through his sacrifice.
That wasn't a sacrifice. Hi, Ming! I'm kind of tipsy, so that's why my southern accent's coming out, so I'm sorry. But welcome in. Because we were doing a drinking night with Repo. And every time he died, you drank. But I decided every time I wanted to drink, I drank too.
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Good luck in physics class!
You executioner!
Castros has joined the team temporarily. Bitchin'. God, me holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
But you don't want her to step on you. Bestow with honor.
executioner.
Outlander Warcrafter.
Heard him.
Sadistic murderer. Imposed with punishment.
I curse you to live.
In eternal pain? I'm quite sure.
Grant me.
I'm quite sure she's living in
Know what to do.
gift with slumber.
When will this ever end?
Monster murderer for granting me release. Elder Almanac.
Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
Turn in the murderer.
I have aged. The
Oh, you
time
look
has
young.
come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Okay.
I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear?
The coward.
That I am no coward.
Why are you having somebody else prove something that you already know?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion.
I mean, at least you mentioned that it's farcical.
Also I, chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
I think the greatest irony would be tell you to fuck off and not do it.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith.
Duh.
And
I never had a choice.
indeed, we essentially abducted you.
Good that we're on the same side. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, absolutely.
You can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it.
Boo boo physics. Booby, booby. Booby, booby.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been
Blessing.
your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Then fucking kill me.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all
Oh, a final destination. I can say about final destination. Final destination.
should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever,
Oh.
you can live with your head held high like everyone else.
Yeah, because everyone else is cursed, apparently.
No. How can I?
taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you
That's
possess
a guilt trip someone into killing you.
to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maid.
The bitch replaced stuff that I need.
Teetering on the
Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Touchy. Touchy, touchy. The fuck. I didn't actually look much into.
May death protect us!
I didn't look much into her, but damn, that attack.
Please cherish this time, as you wish.
freely.
I think I might need a healer for that.
Conflict is pitiless.
I mean, I think I might need to level up my fire healer.
Show no mercy.
Ling Xiao? Ling Xiao?
Go easy this time.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
Ling Xiao.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Slice and dice it, let's go.
This was the last time I followed her command.
I mean, if she's dead, you can't really follow her command past that.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. Spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
Thanatos.
It was a long, long journey.
Hmm.
We had so many discussions about death along the way. One finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it.
I don't know. Life without death seems the most terrible thing.
Fear it.
But that's just me.
How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams?
I mean,
I continued my travels.
I'm guessing since you killed them, that kind of, attaches them to you. Kind of like a ghost.
Then I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Memories. But this is a part of the thing she said for a teaser. Are we gonna see the teaser again?
I hate these icy hands.
I guess we are. Yep, we're gonna watch what is been shown on the YouTube thing. You're not gonna get me. I've already seen this. You're not gonna get me emotional on this. I'm just gonna sit back. Go relax. Stretch. Embrace death. I wonder if they're gonna start included more of these teaser trailer things in the actual game that they have. Well, trailer them all together.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Is that the other form? Because that kind of looks like that teacher lady, or elder.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only
Yeah, that is that same boss.
in peace.
Yeah, I saw the elders before. Like I said, you're not gonna get me emotionally. You're not gonna. Nope. I'm not emotionally compromised because I've been drinking either.
Walk alongside it.
Good thing it isn't transmuted. Do something so simple. Oh, sweetie. Sweetie! Sweetie! Okay. Not doing this. Not Honkai. I don't believe. Stop it. Hmm. How many she's already wearing that crown? I mean, didn't she didn't already kill? Well, is that like another family member? It looks similar. If they're gonna, like I said, if they're gonna continue keeping this in the thing about, let me make sure. I just realized I'm not sure about the volume I have on this. But if they're gonna continue using this, there's no point in me really watching the Honkai YouTube page about information.
Is that you, Casteress? All of them have gone. Heeding death's summon
One of the saddest things,
into their domain.
darkest things that you hear when you talk with elderly folks is when they pull out the album book
Must go to.
and they have their picture, show their pictures and go, they're gone.
Just, I have some regrets.
Don't we all?
Watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
Okay, you're not gonna do it, game. You're not. No.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But big sister Castoris. Your hands are so warm.
Yeah, that's so warm they're burning me.
Everyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
What you always dreamed of. I mean, a lot of this watercolor stuff. Are you seeing what she dreamed of? Drink some more water. No hangover for me. No hangover.
Can hands like these really be warm?
I mean, she kind of burned. There was a bit of burn. Staring into your soul.
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
No, never!
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
I don't know, ask Elio.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
But I'm not living.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Sweetie.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it.
That makes you stronger than a lot of others there.
Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair.
I thought you said that you weren't.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
I mean, that's with the rest of life. Yours just happens to happen sooner than others.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
One last hope.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
Well, I mean, that's...
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
I'm also thinking you shouldn't really have this conversation in front of, you know, in the
And
bus.
yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason, not to give it my all.
True.
For your sake. And for my own.
I prefer it to be more for your sake. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castris talks to you about the gift she gave the other Chrysos heirs. Before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Do I get my clothes? New clothes?
Retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
I want to see
The
Mighties.
journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
Oh look, somebody stole it.
Huh? Where did it go?
Cypher? Did you swipe it?
On?
Did you get in trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
I mean,
What's this?
Cypher did swipe it.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Cypher did swipe it. Holy moly, a kitty thief!
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
I mean, she also has a core flame.
It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
Uh-huh.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Well, at least you know when she's here.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebuddy, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I've also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Adonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time I've only claimed this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left an appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with mere one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the market. There lies a golden short sphere I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away while entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the groves of empathy. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of the Kifgar. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift, teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson. You head towards the market and find a short spear she left behind. And then stab her with it.
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
Chase.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Oh, really? Clearly, Kitty Fountain wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint in the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only truth can only 2. Spec left. Don't be fooled, right spears engraved with lies. Fuck. Trust me, Grey Mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. You're the truth.
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
Trying to do this while tipsy is absolutely fun.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Don't hurt the drama. Cipher? Question mark. Cipher. If this drama truly is her, it appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, and 3 parts triumph. 3 parts, haha, Grey Mystery, you lost it if you take this seriously. I see, so Droma is a cat. Grumph. She'd be saying, oh, right. No. Yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reaches a definite conclusion. The Droma is indeed a cat.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Boom!
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children belong in one place. Unless you're off.
You want some milk, kitty kitty?
Still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Same!
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
I don't think that's a reason why.
You two come over to my place. It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
I can make a joke about winds being farts,
Piece of
right?
cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Don't antagonize
All right, I'll see
the
you
thief.
there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
I agree to nothing. The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack seems to be stolen. Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Dear Princess Homebody in Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I have no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I have no plans to returning the gift there either. This was just a warmer for a little game of cat and mouse, but surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. Sure! I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then I'll, by all means, try. I'll be waiting at the end. Rest assured you'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Phantom Kitty. Up there. How do I get up there? Back that way, of course. Cipher, no slifing. Where's the... there. Not exactly hidden, per se. Go, 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 go. I need to refill my water in a second. After I meet Cypher.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your
Pretty
hopes
eyes.
up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
If I pet you. At last, a character that meows appears.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
And you seem to be one that
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
wear the Hans.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my
Oh,
dude.
come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Ever heard of the phrase skin a cat?
Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
We're talking.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Oh, you're gonna meow too?
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Who would you, having fingers in both pies?
Not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Damn.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago. In a galaxy far, far away.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Shady.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Trian!
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind.
Behind!
As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave.
Woo!
I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Oh.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
Petty
How does
change.
that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Whoa.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you.
At least she's honest about the
You can
bet.
split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Currency I use isn't the same as in Forest.
Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
I can beat people to death with it?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
I'm sorry about the cat. One second, y'all. Look, I already have one cat here. I don't need a second one. Right, Cypher?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Figured.
Listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure,
Joanna Kenny's... Yes, absolutely.
No.
But then I get Cypher here, and I'm happy too.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaya's already paid for me.
Payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I think you're calling out something.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castrus's, Julie.
I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
I don't want to make Cass mad at me. That's the thing.
Catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
So Aglaya doesn't know.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face.
Frosty face.
Longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Why are you fading out? Next day, Nakama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? Is this a coin? Was it Cypher? She even tucked me in? Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Great mystery. So formal addresses and starter letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Alchema's City Gates to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? Yes. Yes, I'm the one that tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Phantom Thief. Alright, sweetie. I got the divine blood back. Okay. It's hard not to go into the baths if I literally reside within the goddamn baths. But I guess she's meaning not to go in the, Hi, cat. Anubis here is locked in here with me. Isn't that right? Since I shut the door.
The story of the Chrysos heirs.
I guess since I have claimable rewards, I might as well, try. Speed.
The essence of the
Yeah, I could have probably teleported there, but, oops. Bit late for that now.
Just the weather for farewells.
Love Cypher's voice, by the way.
You're here.
Yeah. Really? Just the three of us?
The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
Yeah.
I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I mean, how did you get us to our beds?
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's not very fair for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just
Where's the
have to go
catch?
through the motions.
Sure, helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't
I mean,
read
there are
too
other
much.
ways you can make it feel special, Cypher.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet
Oh,
trip
well.
to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh,
I mean, she
one
could,
last
you know,
thing
have a
before-
catnap on me.
I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
Or I can have a catnap on her, too. Either way.
Get ready. Be steady.
Alright. Other adventuring.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all,
Oh, it is my first time, please.
gone in the blink of an eye.
Damn.
All done. Bye.
Damn.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
God of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Anubis might want to go out with you. Thank you. You want to go? Doesn't know what to make of it. Did you grab her?
Nope. She's been avoiding me. She wouldn't even come into the bathroom and let me pet her. She does when we go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Guard the door. And she'll come in and put her paws up on my knee.
Thank you for this. I love you.
You want any chicken?
I'm good.
Just that.
I'm right now streaming, hun. This?
Mhm.
That was the old mic.
Yeah.
The old mic.
The old mic.
Just like how she clearly had no
Wanna move
intention
up?
of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
We'll be fine.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hi, Mem! So you can teleport too?
Cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Huh.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Destroy!
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
How about both? I know this one. They return to where they came.
Used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans
I mean, I bet
trapped
Anaxa doesn't consider it sacrilegious.
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to
Yeah.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Rar, rar, rar.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
Well, good that we're traveling together now.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Why did you jinx it? Cool night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Oh, ferryman of the river souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wind grass creeps up my back, yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying years. That would fucking suck.
Once you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
But I belong here. Into battle. Tattled war banners and broken arrows. It seems a fierce battle took place beneath the River of Souls long ago. I mean, this is the same place to some degree that Mighty was, and during his trailer about, you know, fighting in a watery place. War never changes. Ha! Bethesda never changes either.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
I don't know, I've had butterflies talking to me everywhere.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these
Creepy.
creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Creepy.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
I mean, just this one. I mean, just because it's this one that's doing that doesn't mean the others aren't being more cryptic.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Listen.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
Murdered her children, couldn't murder herself.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1.
Or Mommy hated you.
2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
I mean, as an animation major, I think they're fine.
Do you want to buy any fish?
He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
Are you trying to sell to the dead?
I'm not not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
I mean, the gates are closed.
The nether realm does not exist.
Starts suddenly sounding more and more
Titan
undead than before.
rejects you.
Are you suddenly putting up an act just because you realize we're living?
So, do you want to buy any fish?
The fuck?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish.
Why are you mad if the living come along to try and buy fish?
Buy any fish?
If we can't buy it? Because there's no fucking fish.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings. But perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Touchy?
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't delusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
Oh, they aren't delusions?
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them?
They're programs.
Perhaps they didn't really die at all.
Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR. Are they in the same situation as me?
Idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Is it though?
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
Or maybe he sees others as living when they're not.
That these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit.
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Hi, Cypher, no swiping.
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
And nothingness?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life.
Alright, kill them all.
Move forward or back.
Touch them all, Castras!
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Freaky.
Why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
I mean, you could have left.
Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left.
Just discovered some stuff!
I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Will you meow if I pull your tail? I mean... Sorry.
Huh? She Just like that?
Lady Cypher has
Intrusive thoughts!
a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Intrusive thoughts are there!
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will
But is
find
it
his way, even
the
in
undying version of him or an actual child? Speaking of finding the way.
It's time for me to shine.
No, I'm very gonna be happy that I see Mighty again.
Onyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Not because I can oogle over his body, but also because I can oogle over his body. Anyone ever looked in the intertwining moon phases trying to glimpse the future foretold by R or Nyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we only see reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Hey, over here!
Hey, over here! Look, let me get my special stuff. Caperon. Interact with the runes base to obtain runes of recollection. When the runes possess the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character, reversing surrounding space-time. In your possession, interact with the runes to drop the runes. Stop following your character.
Nyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble.
Bubble.
The river got parted.
I'm fucking holy Moses! Moses poses. I'm pulling a Moses!
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
So it's over here. Speak to the spirit of the centaur. Time is not your friend. So that's why I would need to drop it. Drop it like it's hard. Drop it like it's hard. Yes. Fucking Moses, yo.
Of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with him.
Probably need to go back around there, but I'm being distracted by shit.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Coins of whimsy, coin go wimmy, amy. Coins of whimsy. Okay, there. I see you. Come here, let me punch you. Get you out of the way. Motherfuckers running. I mean, I am a good person. Shut the fuck up. Wonderful person. I fist the bad guys, y'all. Self-criticism. Oh, because I tried to do it to myself. You get through there? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I can grab this.
Good, good. All the best.
Oh, come on. I wasn't planning on aiming for them, but I might as well destroy them.
Fine.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Share good fortunes.
Hedge your bets.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Spend freely.
Did that hurt? Let's seize this fine cloud scattered.
Here, there's thunder.
Thunder, thunder, thunder!
Let's play for a while. Dream vanished.
Trifling.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
Unite our goals.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Battle over.
I hope I can be of help.
Uh. Perfect way to show how drunk I am. Oh, I got that pretty fast. So you're apparently not that drunk. The fuck is that? I mean, I've lost the accent, so I'm not as drunk, but I mean...
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
No. Ansem.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
Priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Your twin is seeing things. This is my pet, so I'm also I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls. and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
So these are the people stuck in that whatever era that didn't have death.
A world that has never seen death.
Yeah, Chrysia.
Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous...
Rah, rah, rah.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight.
Nom 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 nom.
That thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Nah, it wasn't foreshadowing anything. No, never. Why would it?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Hi, welcome to the game by the repetitive. Is he said to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago.
Do not compute. Cannot compute.
No longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
No! Kind of like with, you know, the place where the Kingblade Brewers are, were once trained.
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Yes, you did hear the southern accent. Well, Tipsy, yes.
Looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
He's stuck in an echo.
Sir.
Oh, it's only one redeem per person.
Sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Oh, baby!
Is it over? Have we won?
I mean, sure.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Do we sell it to the text man?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Queen?
Wait, this is...
Queen?
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However...
Yeah, but bullying in elementary school, bad.
Concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. Woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one.
True, I could be tipsy for an entire stream, but
precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
I seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Alright, fine. Let me get the alarm set up. Alright, y'all. I guess I noticed you, senpai, because you redeemed that speak Southern to me, even though you already had your Southern earlier. So fine. So it seems that the Council of Elders already manipulated you once.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust.
Oh, baby doll.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
No, it's just a replay, because we're like, program, it's like, you know, echoing. You know, we're on a loop. The Matrix is failing. What was I about to do that I forgot, that I can't remember right now? My mind's going blank. Blank. Fathom the unfathomable. Have you heard a click? Is it enough to do another pull? Yes, it is. Come on, Castrus, come home. Come home, baby. Baby doll. No. Baby doll decided not to come home. Baby doll's about to be beaten. I mean, I said nothing. Boobed pillow. I mean, that's nice. I used to have a waterbed. Oh, wait, I haven't done the new memory thing, so I might as well read aloud this shit. Right story. Let's go with Mighty. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. The day the line went on campaign. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle of the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. It was the first meeting between hero and prince. The fun fact. Please don't tell me anymore. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly till the Druid's end. So, Fanon and Mighty fought for 10 nights. Neither was able to score a single victory and concede on not a single defeat. So that's what... None shall And none know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decree. Like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother ever spoke. Yet somehow that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right and wrong in a man's heart. The lion
has its own historian, and the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king of his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. I'm not sure about that. You probably will. No worries on that. Or worry about it, because I'm not sure how long the rest of this is. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook, we're all cooked by his perilous skill. Oh, he can cook! One sat serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on the scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's arch enemy often puzzled why that fool was always borderline nauseating. He still... Timer just went off! He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
Cook Bubba. It matters little, for the man always considers himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city did he ever ruin. Okay, we have 2 more for this one. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, and with others, and with yourself. Tribios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as the school of birds without feet, flying towards tomorrow without a moment's of repose. The Chrysos wars, clamors, rises and falls. When the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child said. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide amidst the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharpened blades, and by the power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and among the corpse of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing long, long songs and alone bear the memories of humanity. The exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on winds of destiny.
Run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As years pass and the sun and the moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their retching sobs. Upon the hills of Oklahoma once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children linked their hands and decided to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress. Please. Okay.
Listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. I wasn't able to finish that, motherfucker. Libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain. There we go. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings her child to ascent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from past to the future. That was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of the world outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze upon gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother only smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the amphorius of the children's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob a child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes could contain was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind her for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls
Very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Nah, no, of course not. Orynyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to ease the impending tragedy in the morrow. They can only dispel the evening wind of the palace, and giving the child solace and sweet dreams. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the strings of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl has already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail towards tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the West Wing, and I can't... Wind! Wind. Into the West Wind where the flowers bloom in spring. Act concluded. Okay, write a story. All right. Tie me up, mistress. In the bag! No, not in the bag! I want to be free! Curtains of swords and weaves. A solar lyre flows along the streets.
My lover. Does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
I mean, this is the Weaver, the Weave Mistress. The audience face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples.
I wouldn't want it quick to anger.
Smiles and frowns.
But she tied us up, remember? Aglaia tied us up at the first part. For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaia's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaker, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors, like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaia, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silently as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if one breath alone, the maiden would be revived.
Creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickled the golden threads in the room.
You wish to embrace such fantasies.
She declares thus on the other end of the gold thread. You must
beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
Step on me, mistress. In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returns home. The adoring lovers, separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up and weaves it into the garment maker's dress she weaves. And elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces. Some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on the pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light. Till the stage shook in the storm and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled the armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn. Please. Please! God damn it. Path has been lit. Stop it, stop it, stop it. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. Ishnai, how old are you? I forgot. It doesn't matter. No way. How will I know what gift to give you? Can you just make something up? Commando. I mean... But that would be a view, wouldn't it? But hey, I'm so happy the moment I step into this world I met you, Ishnai. This way every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Ishnai. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. But my past is a crushing weight shrouded by darkness. Yeah, that kind of line won't fool me, Ishnai. Just looking in your eyes for a second is enough to tell. You're a very simple person. Are you really saying that to me? Okay, let me... They turned bloody and... the garment makers are still... or elegant still, they turned bloody and stained slaughter into rondos. For only then they can still dress in new gowns. Only then can the romance survive until the morrow. Oh, wow. Let's wait until... Continue on. No, wait until the end, or remind me towards the end. Continue exploration. Can I? Be a bitch. No, it won't let me. Damn. Curiosity. Is Castris with me? Castris is not with me. Alright. I guess we'll break. Sender.
All or nothing. Just don't abandon your principles.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cipher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses
Stream in chest bag.
will pay a heavy.
We're also here to trespass upon the
realm
diamond.
of the dead must remain peaceful. It's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Okay.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Touchy, touchy. Ah, no, you're not my party.
Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Can you find the answer? Touching Booba? Yes.
No dirty tricks, alright? Watch your head. It's on me. I'll overcome the thorns. The remedy is before me.
Here is thunder.
Stab.
Did that hurt?
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
A vast journey.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
No, shame if I didn't have an ability to... for it not to fucking matter.
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Mine.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
I know. Why isn't he here again?
Sealins was still alive. I think she might be able to do that too.
Hi, cat.
Everything in its place. Excellent.
Nah.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
But I don't have a future myself.
A long journey. A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Stream. The water rushes down the waterfall as if carrying with it the stars of the past. Some say all rivers of Amphorius are the very lifeblood of the ocean titan, flowing ever onward to the Ciarfox. Am I going the right direction? I mean, why wouldn't I grab my boobs? I do need to clean them. Cleaning boobs is important.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by the mightier being above.
It's you people.
You people. The court scholar.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Hey, why don't we see? You remember Castros once spoke of the origins of the butterfly, some believed to be a final possession of the sea, so they're believed to be messengers. Well, Death Titans may. They always found places where many had met their demise. Lost humans, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Ha! I want to live 500 more years. I'm going to do a deep EP. I left my trailblazing legacy at. If I stay quiet, right? Farewell, Honkai. Farewell. So recall the last words of someone deceased if you're curious. Interested in some last words? Well, of course. Whose parting words would you want to hear the most? The rulers of different city-states. I recall an optimistic ruler once said, I finished my business here and die without regrets. Someone asked another ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be. He said the strongest. Another suffered so much pain she gave the order to her doctor, kill me or be guilty of regicide. I remember one ruler only said water before dying. Heroes in the war. Before his execution at the hand of the enemy, a soldier said, the only thing I wish to say in this last moment is I could only give my life for my city-estate was. Ah! Not a reference to some sad, that I could only give one life to this country or something. Revolution, war. Many soldiers don't know when death would come. One said, tell them it hurts really bad on one side of my body. An old captain who traversed many seas died from an illness on dry land. She said, please help me put on my clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier. She was buried by the sea in the end. Poets who wrote great works. Before his death, a poet asked his poet's son, tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die? A poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries. Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, Thanos, promise me a better world. Nameless commoners. Boobity? There was a philosopher of the Grove who tried to pick some apricots, but was scolded by his wife, so he said, so what if I pick them? What in the Amphorius profanity is going to happen? Moments later, he dies. When asked how they are feeling, some reply, I feel good and comfortable. I'm asleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anyway. There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words were, what's happening? Thank you, that's all for now. You can come back at any time. You seem to know a lot about last words. I don't understand them. I'm merely curious about them. A poet of Oklahoma once said that the last words are words of wisdom uttered with lingering breath that deliver one's self gracefully to Thanos' side. However, he himself discovered that the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as a candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended abruptly with, "If we meet again." Most humans don't have elaborate phrases to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories, insights into history, or affectionate farewells. A majority are completely unprepared for death, hence the lack of proper last words. I've never had boba tea. Would the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps, but in the end, they don't get a chance to speak those words.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls.
Fall.
Turned into a member of the dead.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
I mean, she said she was a scholar. I think scholars can sometimes be intelligent enough.
I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from my...
I know you want to go out, but I'm not getting up and opening the door, so we're hiding in here from that horny kitty.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose
Transform. Nice.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Based?
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Deletes code.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
Too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I beg to differ. I was about to say, you should have a chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Shiny, 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 shiny. Bitch! Cypher, get your fucking minion back! You know what? My mind's going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Bartheros? Brilliant, you're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, the only real fight can make you feel alive again. God damn it.
Show no mercy.
It's on me. Serenity is before me.
Conflict is pitiless.
Yeah, let me compensate you. Blah!
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose.
Oh, won't like that again, Sunday. I mean, sorry, Darby.
Watch your head.
Try that again. Phew, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up while feeling empty inside. The fuck? You need to see a I would say you need to see a therapist, but I'm not sure. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just the turn of a cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. Neither realm's foul water. The nether realm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for you to find any real treasure here. So your true identity is... What do you mean my true identity? I'm Barthelos. But for someone who can inherit time or Nix's power, do you believe you're just a regular traveler or living dead? What was it that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. Maybe it's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, Ishnai. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Yeah, I made it the fuck up. I would think it would be a fascinating name.
The fruits of a long journey.
Alright, I'll let you the fuck out, cat. 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Oy. All cats seem to be quiet right now, so I'll leave the door open and I will regret it soon. I got some water.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
Yeah!
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Yo, yo, yo.
But how should we get up there?
Fucking climb, bitches. Oh wait, this isn't Genshin.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Dare you to step in that water, though. Alright, Night, night, hun. God damn it.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
You don't see me. I shall ascend, motherfuckers!
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
You mean that? There was treasures in there. I wonder. That answers that, actually. Nope. Not gonna do that puzzle right now. God damn it.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Well, we break our Nico kneecaps.
You really want me to answer that?
Ha. Then we break our Nico kneecaps! Vault officer.
The fruits of a long journey.
Proceeds to ignore everyone. Let's unlock this. Yeah, I should be continuing playing the game, I guess. You know, it's the storyline instead of, you know, going for the shinies, but shiny people.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Melodios.
The fruits of a long journey.
Run, I can sing wondrously too. Oh, I can change direction. Where is it going? Is it down there? Why does it feel good? Because I am a magpie. Okay, come on.
melodious sound that's
And for his demigod of... don't call me out. For being greedy.
the fruits of a long journey.
Okay, let me go back to the story. You know, the thing I'm supposed to be working on. Discovered by enemy. Cannot interact. Chew. Chew. You good? Really? Chew. Bitchin'. Didn't mean to do that button. We are wanting to redirect. I didn't mean to hit the button again. Hey, Rose! I remember this treasury used to be filled with treasures. Why is it so empty now? Eep. Butler worm. Could it be that those who borrowed the treasures and never planned to return them eep?
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
No, it's because we're girls.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Or he's scared of girls. These are troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area.
No, but you're girls.
None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although
that was easy.
While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
Then why are you still
away right this instant?
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided...
I mean, girls are scary, but boys are scary too. Everyone's scary.
Oh my goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Buddy.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
'Cause I'm special.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Yes.
Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh, you mean my memo sprite?
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Sitting in front of you.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Welcome home, Ming!
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch.
Touch me.
Token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know.
No, I mean... Candace was touching.
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will
Huh.
defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow.
One Punch Man!
Victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I mean, that's the reason why...
With death.
Say, the reason why she's unsettled.
The people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening
For now.
to a story?
But I shall tell you a story that might refute it.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field.
What?
Long ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Oh, good, you're keeping up with Mim.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
PTBFS? Huh?
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
Portable tripod.
Always.
Ah! Oh god.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
What if I don't want to be flashbanged?
Are we getting closer to the nether realm?
Ah! Evil! Not a camera! This isn't a place you can waltz into with a ladder. Eat. Only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. It's said that warriors such warriors can strike a giant's single eye with a sling. Can you do that? I'm not David, and you're not Goliath. But okay. Really? Eep, since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time, but remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Eep! So where's everyone gone?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Touch them! Free them! The spirit of the alchemist.
The fruits of a long journey.
Rumble from the distance.
This is...
Mighty? Mighty sending a
Living ones?
message? Mighty sends you thunder. The spear being thrown. It's the Flame Reaver about to wreck our shit. You don't see us. So I see that grabbable. So hopefully I can grab it. Bitchin'. But I see that chest also. Run, 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 run!
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
No, I'm Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Its plot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
I mean, I could not, but I was doing it already in stream.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the
Bitch, you have an NPC body.
Make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
This is the past, meme.
Looks like you don't know the whole picture.
I mean, mem.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, world makes it so that humankind cannot die.
We're Cthulhu?
So, it's just as I feared.
So you and the dragon are the same two sides. I mean, it is your sprite!
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux' fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the
Matrix.
Although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Death?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer
Wiggly Foxu? Yes, you can hug.
Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the...
I mean, sometimes you can be horny just to be horny.
Unable to rest in peace.
I mean, horny is a natural state of being.
Engulfed Styxia like a
Also, Castrus is hot.
As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
Yes, I make amazing quotes sometimes.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Yes, Kat, I know you're there.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. And so, Mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river.
Kat,
souls.
stop.
Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
There are no other options. Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor.
Castrus! Stop, Kat.
Castrus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Mighty!
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
They literally were on the other side of this rotunda.
Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Say, say 13.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Let's play.
You find the answer?
Conflict is pitiless. Time for...
You know, kind of feeling like upchucking, but I'm not gonna.
I hit the mark.
At least I'm gonna try not to.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
We're fucking fine.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
I mean, I'm not being that I'm kind of feeling nauseous, but I mean, the characters in game are fine.
Serenity is before me.
Here, this thunder.
Watch your head.
You find the answer?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Conflict is pitiless.
I think we're fine on defense.
Torment and doubt farewell.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Our souls.
Mighty?
Feeling spiffy?
For the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Mighty!
You?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Why are you gold?
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Temporary.
I will find my path of return.
Yeah, just a flesh wound.
The world of the living. And continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Bitchin'. He seems to be stuttering.
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
Please!
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
Moan for me.
Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
He's not troubled.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today. and show some compassion.
Don't jinx it, Castress. Bitch. Bitch. Get your scrawny... I don't know, it's not really scrawny. Damn it. It's not really scrawny. Your chubby motherfucking ass over here. Fucking hell. Dragon Bone City. Yeah, fuck it. You aren't worth it. Not gonna throw up. First real drinking I've done in a while. I'm not gonna...
The path of Enigmata often leads to unease. It's better to unveil it.
For you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
I mean, I have the power! Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this?
Familiar with this kind of mechanism.
You know, I like this pairing.
Broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
I beg to differ. Touching Castress will kill you.
The Moon of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Huh. Could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
1 minute of meme being useful comes for 1,000 days of training of mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it.
What?
To me.
Alright, mem. Do your memming. Please, mem! I shall build it.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Pink squirrel. Don't get mad at him, please.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh, we walk together? Hold on a second. This shiny. Also, the feast is long ended, the song's long silence. Evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Twin Moons Embrace. Is this a Genshin reference too? Well, there's 3 Moon Sisters.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Actually, no. I was saying, is there something shiny there? But the answer is no.
Chemical matrix should be behind this door.
All the answers, except not.
Is that
Trian? Is it the reason why they're gold is because they're golden blood? You weren't able to get...
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
That means all the little ones are stuck across here?
Aren't you?
Trian and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Is she not gonna try and fight the...
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to Ebony.
I mean, why not? If the Mighty's gonna sit here and fucking...
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Really?
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Treevee and Treenan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Mighty stole that from you.
Little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
My soul. There's even Don hugging me there.
This is what Lady Treevee once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
I mean, they are one being to some degree.
Spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously?
Game, you know, if I wasn't, you know, feeling nauseous, I actually might cry, but hey!
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treevee has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
Ah, never.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
Whoa!
That's right.
Her friendship.
Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else.
Aww.
I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
No.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treevee, Lady Trian, and Lady Treenan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromuses with the Trailblazer.
Well, he also was done hung. Trailblazers.
I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
So, then shall we take one now? I mean, isn't my camera full for March?
Yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls Our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Struggle.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinin, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh, baby doll!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road.
Everybody's horny here. God damn it.
Tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Carry on!
Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Sure. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears into the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight night.
Lady Trian.
And there's Cat Girl behind us.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Come to Horning, I'm all natural.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out? I'm quite sure he said it many times before.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
Or madness descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
No! Ah!
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I'm here! I'm here!
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
We can all have a happily ever after and join my harem.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters.
Damn.
Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
of strife. May you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquilus Sky.
Cat, if you steal my stuff!
Earth,
Cat girl in the back.
Fire, Fagusa's Ocean, and Nestia's Love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Yeah, I know!
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Don't you dare say I have to kill you.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
So chop up the body.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Which ones? I did when I was collecting souls.
Them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death.
Death.
A land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together.
Weavy!
And restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
I have my galactic baseball bat, and also...
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome
I hit it hard.
Once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
If we create a dwarf in the flask and it tries to, you know,
Now, the
Full Metal Alchemist everything, I'll be very unhappy.
Complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Proceeds to go over here to see the pleasure to meet you, Chirp. You see this alchemic matrix? Contains immense magical power. You have to recite the spell correctly to activate it. Eep. One is all and all is one. Behold, Eep. Nothing? Well, maybe the preparations aren't complete yet. Eep. Yeah, I repeat. We're gonna keep calling this a Full Metal Alchemist shit.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to
I mean, it's a decaying Lord's Dragon. If it's vacuum dragon, you know, Valhalla, it'd be awesome.
If even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart.
I mean, she did go to the Grove.
But, never mind. Now's not the time.
Is it, though?
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castoris, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
You better.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death.
Death.
Even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
I beg to differ, being everything's destroyed.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
I beg to differ. Ask Dunhong. He could probably say it a lot better than I can.
Dreams and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how
I know I could
explain to me
get Dun, not just Dunhong, but Jin Yulen to speak on it.
I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the
Amonette reminds me of the name reminds me of a Egyptian god.
Your words might truly guide me.
It might just be because Egyptian and Greek and Roman kind of overlapped for certain gods.
You and I are neither warriors,
not big ones, but
nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
because you have value.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
Fun!
I understand, Lady Amonette.
Amun-Ra!
Limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia. And Akaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
True death.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Pretty!
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Oh, Angel's Egg.
As above,
so below.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable miserable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Is its head stuck in the egg? The answer is yes. When allies' HP is reduced, it accumulates desperation bubbles. Upon reaching limit, remove damage mitigation in your enhanced state. Help?
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Mortal form.
I don't have the right setup for this.
Watch over you.
Change lineup. I probably will need a healer. What do I want to... Let me try that again. I wasn't remembering what the combo was for things. I'll try that.
Like that, huh?
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone?
The game is on.
Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Flesh wound.
Fangs and claws got dull? The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Too slow.
Oh.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
You find the answer. Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils.
I'll crush them all.
Wretched and fleeting.
Show me what you can
Till
do.
I
I'll give
see,
you
I
5
will
seconds.
protect all beauty.
You know, still don't think this is a good lineup.
Planning before acting doesn't quite fit your personality, does it?
Show no mercy.
Is the girl who once saved my life
The game is on.
truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Never hesitate. Too slow.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
And I know you're anxious.
Hide and seek. Find the answer.
Don't be afraid.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
claws
There's
got
no
dull.
power like team power.
The fearless knows not fear.
Here, this thunder.
That won't do.
I'll go easy this time.
Was that it?
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Can you find the answer?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
1,000 thanks.
Show me what you can do. I'll be.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all!
Like that, huh?
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Too slow. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
Fuck.
Victory is inevitable!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Can you find the answer? Give me strength.
1,000 thanks.
Here, this thunder.
Feeling spiffy?
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Death wishes for more death. Yamate?
Stay put.
Protect me. There's no power. Don't come any closer.
Can sword devils.
I'll crush them all.
2, 3. Can you find the answer?
Show no mercy.
Never hesitate! Too slow. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
You're gonna switch, are you? Okay.
Here, this thunder.
Please, don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Hey, I've done longer. Oh god, hot. Oh, death.
In peace.
I mean,
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're
Cthulhu.
anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
Hmm.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past.
Welcome back from shower.
I'm back, Pollux. this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
We go together?
I'll be going now.
We won't have to go into that to an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long...
15 days have passed.
What's wrong?
Oh, everything's fine. I didn't mean to... What did I? I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Hair dryer.
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
Romy.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
You sure about that?
Go on, Cass.
Also,
Make sure
what?
not to
What
leave
happened?
yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the other one first. No regrets.
It's a deal then.
Hug?
Please. Wait for me.
I mean, I have nothing better to do. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow close behind. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you'll lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone. Okay. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, or for perhaps without seeing me you'll lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
Isn't this the flower place that we were supposed to end up in, you know, Genshin?
Is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you...
No!
Me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind,
Is she
she'd
being
avoid
called up?
eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
The very best place to start, y'all.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Yeah, but they cut it to black before we saw, you know, cutting out your heart.
Know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living.
Yeah, I mean, as a dragon to some degree.
From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you, and
You know, the road to good intentions.
far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
I mean, okay, having the little dream Baku with us kind of...
absurd indeed.
Not getting rid of it, but it.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked
Where's
different
Aether,
paths,
Louis?
yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
It's your sister.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
Oh, pass lead
I wouldn't
here.
have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers
Depression.
blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Yeah, but I mean, if you murder somebody else.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together. I had a feeling.
Oh, haven't we? Sorry.
Then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
This isn't quite retribution.
The answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly feel
Set on
safe.
stream. Oh no.
But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
You sleepy?
Told by the prophecy, Thanatos'
I'm not sleepy.
is only destined for only one person to wield.
I'm not sleepy at all. I want to continue playing. Ah!
Heir of death.
Keep drinking.
Their demigod.
I mean, I'm not drinking alcohol. I'm drinking. Also, you're a good girl too, Ming.
Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace.
Yeah, Ming is a good girl.
And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Castress.
After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
Well, at least they won't feel pain.
And death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
I mean,
thank you.
I know. I was supposed to say. I mean, that might happen. You know, this is a song that never ends, except it's going to be repeated back and forth.
One last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Aww.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting
Pedofox. Oh no!
I will bring rest
Aww.
to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Aww. She's so pretty. Same time in Oklahoma. Oh, Oklahoma. Loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
I am angsty.
And why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Hark, ego.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
She has a point.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, That is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
I love that he has a slight smirk on his face.
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
See, there's Castris there in that memory.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castoris was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
Woo!
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Yay!
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis.
Because of his arrogance! This is an arrogant guy!
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Hark, ego.
Let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
It would suck if you didn't quite give them the final... Allies desperate causes bullocks. Okay. I proceeded not to read any of that. Also, Herta, where are you? What's happening on the actual express? We'll probably be doing that on a different stream. We have a bit. If I threaten to strangle your sister, Castris, does that mean that...
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
To threaten your sister, choke your sister, can you come home?
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Yeah, this sounds like a very large group of people.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose.
Stands to reason. Everything goes to shit after this.
You're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Damn.
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Fucking hell!
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
Damn!
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
Don't make me control Finite on this.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Damn. Please don't let me control him. Please, I beg of you. I'm hitting the hungover stage. Please, no. Lord Anaxa, you finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taken stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Nias has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, this way, please. Good,
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akuma, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
no, because well, he can if I'm not controlling him.
Actually, not necessarily.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akuma, as you look upon me, so too do I see you.
Kinky.
I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most
Sorry, I'm thinking.
invigorating breeze and wheat
I'm letting him
fields
do
that
his
spread
speech.
all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, They have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold
He's
them
also
back,
dead.
They are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the
Nom 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 nom. Hunger, hunger. Sorry.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that?
Survivor's bias.
Spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
I mean, you can take off your shirt.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma.
Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama.
Hear me!
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see
Oh god, are we gonna
the
red scare
good
this shit?
heart of a human, or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Ugh.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
That board representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery in the Dulan.
Present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
God damn!
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Castris?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change.
His voice still creeps me out!
Physical world.
Always the performer.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany...
Oh, you have to... He has to perform this fucker.
I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
And he proceeds to die before.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
Waiting till you, like, last breath.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me a Naxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Rule number 3, please step on me. Oh, look. Silence is golden, except they proceed not to be silent.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yes.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated?
Neutral breathing.
Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Feel my tongue in my mouth.
Respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you.
Cool.
But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my
That smirk!
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world. With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No!
Lygus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
Yes! Maybe.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
He's also slightly floating.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
Oh?
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints.
Reverse could say.
In my eyes. I have never
Kutsune in reverse. Reverse.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Damn.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You know, if he had boobs, those hands would be cupping him. Oh, sorry, I'm being distracted.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Y'all are bitches. That's his announcement.
What is this performer up to now?
Y'all are bitches, and I'm out.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Of course.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and
That
madness?
arrogant smirk.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
You already have it picked out.
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with the Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Get people to think.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase...
Well, we were only given two choices.
Right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan.
Oh, we were gonna get the Finan.
Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Oh God.
That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Okay. I don't believe you. You're gonna give me about 5 more.
Listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
Claire.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Oh.
What? The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
Yeah, bitch.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile. How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you.
He's admitting to his crimes here.
Based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders,
oh, he is throwing them under the bus! Throwing him under the bus!
Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Damn. Damn!
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
And then Aglaya will offer mercy.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Oh,
if
shit!
The accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built.
Oh, shit!
Nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should...
You...
Wait. Didn't finish that.
Await those who fool the people,
Not right now, Cat.
punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. And in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's Codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili.
Blasphemy!
In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die. Well, he's already dead.
Professor.
He's getting off on it.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Cat, stop. Not right now. A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Pretty. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done!
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
And joining the mortal realm.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
What? You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
Destiny.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp.
Okay. What you're telling me is do not look back.
A one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
What, March 7th? The law of crown and peace. Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going, the express is with you. You shouldn't! This is where we first met.
I beg you, look back for me.
One day. We're
Reaching up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Tie me up, mistress, again, please.
Onward. Show me your courage.
No. Show me more, sir.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Aww. Almost there. Castress. I'm quite sure if I looked back that, finally, that it would have been an end game thing. Thank you, Castress. Since I've made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Nope! I love that all of it is don't turn around, keep looking forward. Acheron! Fear not, as the touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite with the warmth of the sunlight. What is this? What in the world are these shadows and these voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path
I mean, it's only been 2 years.
leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Mim!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Yep. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, mortal realm. Where we go together. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Thank you, Foley!
Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
I'm quite sure the Stellaron did not want to be taken apart.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to
It's finality. It's finality.
intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
Oh.
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
Oh.
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Okay.
The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Of course.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Sweetie.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
No.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
No. She got a hug finally.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Oklahoma.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Neck broke. Let's see. I just got hugged by death. I would think that neck break would be a...
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
Damn.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thinen?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
Nice. Congrats on that.
True. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
I bet you're still gonna trade insults repeatedly.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
Kinky.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Damn.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Kevin.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Damn! Heading your clothes.
Are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I was reborn from flowers.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
One more and sail away from the underworld.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I believe she'll always be by our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
They're really that hot.
Are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Me sassily walking up there.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Apparently people are withering more than later, or than less.
Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Castris! Is that Castris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Don't touch me. I mean, touch me. Both. Claw?
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death. Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
Is God.
You never change, do you, Professor?
No, he is not.
I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Ego!
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Damn.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us.
I have done a 14-hour stream, no, 13-hour stream before, so it's not that bad. I just haven't been doing long ones recently.
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into...
Yeah, as long as I'm having fun, yep.
Is that what new sporism means?
No, it means Neosporin.
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories.
Kind of like a Honkai tree,
will always be the same.
Where the dimensions are across the stuff.
Just how the world is.
Hey, Ardos!
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Well, these are the Flame Chasers from Honkai Third Impact. Though they said that you don't need to know about Third Impact for it to know that much.
Those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Yeah, the most important thing.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next...
No, we'll meet again if I can pull for you.
Great
Yayo.
May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him the same way. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Yeah.
Thus,
and then with Kevin and all this other stuff, because Finon is Kevin. But not only that, Welt brings it up. Welt is from Honkai Third Impact. Or Welt is Welt from there.
Of purity, and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
Ha!
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious,
let's find it out in the next life.
Allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
That cocky smile.
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Suspicion. Reason, and then suspicion, and then...
She's still alive.
Hmm.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish on Von Clock that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instance. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
There was once a memo keeper when we went to her storyline that said not to look into it. Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked deeply into now. You guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean, she's asking us. I mean, no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Yes.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
No, we get involved anyways. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simply pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Literally or figuratively? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memory?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident.
The truth.
Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
Please accept my deepest apologies.
What? Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, was that when I...
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Nice.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yes.
It's hard to explain.
Oh, Sonny boy.
What are you
Son.
two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
All right, Herta.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Oh.
Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Damn.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial
Okay.
warp, without even needing to leave my room.
Okay.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Sunday, please be quiet.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh, I will. Well, it shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Mirror, who's responsible for Cruel Quote?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Young man.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky? First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Well, let me investigate these.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Nah.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warp activated.
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Safety, what's that?
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Oh god. The flame reaver's in here.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
I bet you and Dr. Ratio will get along swimmingly. Let me switch out. I'm gonna have her. Big scary dude.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? Oh, I finally found your traces. How
Did you have to say trace?
astute must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Damn.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then.
I didn't mean to.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
You're one of those mechanical things.
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Nothing creepy about that.
If you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Cool.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent...
How to get her attention.
Will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher,
He is from...
it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Well, shame, I'm gonna burn that goodwill.
Assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Keep making this more and more a fucking simulator.
I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh.
I'm all ears.
No, you're not. You're all Keyblades.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That sounds like challenge words.
Not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst case...
Well, I mean, this is fully and...
mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
That how you're saying...
Destruction.
Ha!
So, if you ignore my warnings...
I say, finality or destruction, nice.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Ah. Ah. Lord Ravager. 1 second, which these they can see farewells. 1 second. I need to...
Pour me a cup.
Don't have enough libation.
I'm so parched.
But I have this right here. Okay. Gadget tool. Displays on... Okay. Do a few more warps. Oh, come on. Cat, not right now. No. Ay, 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 ay. Yes, character is fox shape. Character currently is the general. All right. So real quickly.
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting, wouldn't you agree?
Hoopa, yes. Sadly, because she's half Borison, she doesn't have the tail. I mean...
Watch your head.
Honkai Star Rail.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Here, this thunder. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Feeling spiffy?
Here, this thunder.
It's on me.
Hmm.
Can you find the answer?
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Feeling spiffy?
Here, this thunder.
Cleaning up
I'm looking for something real quick under...
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Emperor Robert the First, or Rupert. Mechanical Emperor's War. To Gaius the Usurper, memory inherited by... He's basically a damaged logic unit that basically Organic Life's calculations are flawed. And so, Intellitrons is the forms is precise, rigorous, and perfect, you know. You know, exterminate, exterminate.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy. This thunder.
Cleaning up Feeling spiffy?
Conflict is pitiless.
It's on me.
Can you find the answer?
But I was just trying to see if there's any reference to maybe Rupert that would work with. I don't know. I'm not gonna Lorecraft right now. I'm tired.
Feeling spiffy?
Acheron, nice!
Spend freely.
I still haven't gotten Castrus.
Maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
I don't know why I'm even trying to get her stuff, but right now.
Here, this thunder. Show no mercy.
Because I don't have her yet. I have to do one more pull before we, well, end for tonight. And I'm still feeling ill to my stomach. I mean, if you are sleepy, you are... I mean, you're a good girl even if you are not sleepy. Pella! I mean, I can't think straight right now. I am EPS. But if you're sleepy, you should go to sleep too. Oh, noble rewards. 4 of those. Okay, we're gonna do a few more pulls. Links, really? Why? Thank you! Alright, that's a pretty good ending. Yeah, it's a pretty good ending. I has her. I got her! I got her! Yay! On my last one, too! Now we're saving up for a Nox. Because I need the air edition of Wind. Well, I'm not straight either. I'm very crooked. I am very queer. So. I am very queer. Let's do that pull for... Squealy Fox, yes. I swing both ways. Say that I'm missing something. Oh, this is the Virgin stuff. Yes. I think. I can't... I'm too tired to picture a ball pin hammer right now. Alright. Yeah.
There's still time.
I'm just gonna pass out now. Alright, y'all. No, wait, I need to... I need to download this and edit it, and then get it up. Alright, y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Well, it's inside one flat, so basically, booba. Booba! That works. Well, have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're... Okay. We'll raid them. Cat, no. Well, they've been on for nearly 9 hours, but okay.
There's still time.
Kiki too. We'll raid him. Hey, Teen.